Oh, what is joy? Where's my reactive green gone? Fuck. Hello? Okay, there we go. Hello everybody, it is I, Annabeth Moneth, the Queen of Bones, and your mommy, and of course, being Thursday, your DM. And today, we have our entire party here already, which is always good. Say hello, everybody.
Hello.
Konnichiwa.
Some people need to transform still, but give them time.
I feel that is very pointed at me.
No, there's two of you. One of them may or may not be a rocket gnome. But anyway, who remembers?
My microphone was off. I'm fixing it.
That's okay. Who remembers what happened last time?
Not me.
Has been a while. What, 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Or longer than that because of festivities. No, I don't think festivities interrupted too much.
It's more my mind is just filled with cyberpunk, so.
Cyberpunk. Well, wake up, samurai. We've got
I'm
dice to roll.
I'm more of an edge runner.
I think what I remember is we fought the multiple arms artificer guy. What's his name? I'm too thinking of Magic the Gathering right now. I'm calling him an artifact. That's not a thing. Construct guy. And then we teamed up with the best artificer boy, man.
All right.
Senator Armstrong plus
Dr. Octagonopus.
And then we
With a bit of Godric the Grafted thrown in for good measure. Like
for good measure, yeah.
For the fire.
And then we went back to our rooms and the king came around to talk to us. I think that is where we left it.
Yes, because, you know, the hooded figure, the construct was all about universal law, whereas Octavia was always insistent on the king's law. And after a bit of deception and a ruse, as it were, to make Lord Octavia seem like they've been disabled by the influence of this construct, he got up, had a bit of a monologue, and it turned out that he kind of used you, like, got you into the castle as prisoners, hoping that you would turn your blades on Taram, the construct, because he knew he wouldn't be able to defeat him on his own. And then proceeded to royally kick that guy's ass. With a lot of help, of course, but yeah.
Pretty sure I got a crit with 3rd level Divine Smite.
Yes.
Nice. It's great to see it.
But yes, as a reminder of his little speech when he revealed that he was actually not currently disabled by the mechanical arms, he just, yes, he rose up saying, "You overestimate yourself, Taram. All your gifts did was help me solve a few equations. I would never sully my word with something built by another. Though one amongst us make me reevaluate corroboration. However, I knew I wouldn't better rid myself with you on my own. Have at thee." And then we fucking threw down.
And Kriv is just greatly shaken by the similarities between this construct and himself.
Yes, and yeah, he basically ended up melting him at the end, if I remember.
Something.
Yeah. And now, yes, you were offered to have an audience, but said that you wanted to rest for the night first.
Yeah, we got messed up.
Yeah. And so the king said that, yeah, we'll have breakfast. Or brunch, depending on when you woke up. And yes, that is, I believe, where we left off. Let's go to the main map screen here. Okay, so you're all getting your long rest, and if I remember correctly, you leveled up.
Yes.
Level 11, let's go.
I forgot about that. I'm so excited.
Yeah, I forgot too.
And as part of that, during the night, Sierra,
Mm.
you begin to have a rather vivid dream.
Mm.
For a moment, you feel like you've just woken up. On a simple bed, in the middle of what appears to be a temple of some sort.
Mm.
As you sit up and look around, you realize that it seems that a mattress and some blankets and a pillow have basically been set upon an altar in this temple where you find yourself waking. And above yourself, you see stained glass where on the one side it is the brilliant shining amber of the sun, and in the other half it is shining a bright silver. Due to the manner of these windows, you're not even really sure what sort of time of day it is.
Mm.
And weaving this stained glass is basically framed and structured with almost like gold, fine like filigree, almost elven looking in style. And this style extends to the white stone walls of seemingly marble, but the metal is a brilliant bronze. Every column at the base has basically a bronze plating, but the pillars themselves are almost moonstone white, you know. Gazing out across the pews, you, at the moment, appear to be alone.
All right. I guess I'll sort of sit up and get out of bed and sort of take a look around.
Okay. Stepping down from the altar, are you looking like all the way around?
I think probably more towards like the entrance.
Where's the entrance? Yeah. Looking out towards the entrance, you do see that the doors appear to be closed at the moment.
Hmm.
The pews are row by row of alternating colors, not separated, but it's more which color is the most dominant, like in terms of just what color the wood was stained, and what seems to be like the detailing on it. Of course, alternating between the very day and night style of it without it clashing. And somehow colors are soft enough to actually work together. And behind you, you hear a voice. I do hope you are comfortable.
Uh, stretch a bit. It was all right. I'll sort of make a quick glance around.
All right.
It's a little less comfortable than my dreams when I woke up in a field, but no.
All right. As you turn around, you see a statue that seems to be paying tribute to a pair of figures.
Mm.
At the base are strong roots. Trying to give the imagery of them standing upon like grassland.
Mm.
One of them is tall, statuesque even, with this huge shield. A cape that billows out behind them, almost like let's see, yeah, looking like it's made of fur, but almost rolling like clouds or wool of some kind. Flowing in such a way that they almost look like wings. As their shield is held up as if to cover somebody, they have a mace in their other hand that basically appears to be giving off like a radiance to it, like even just this statue of them has some radiant celestial energy to it. And as the mixed light that comes in through the windows glances off the shield, it appears to cast basically a full spectrum of colors upon the wall that is behind it. Beneath the shield, seemingly being guarded, is a smaller figure, more focused, a bow in their hand, clearly eyes on their mark, string fully drawn. Tear shapes around their eyes that seem to form like lightning bolts, as if the energy of like thunder itself was dripping from their eyes. The bow itself is shaped like a waning moon. The arrow that they're aiming appears to have like almost a comet on the end of it, inscribed in, well, from where you're standing you can't quite see. They are lightly robed, as if they were veiled in like mist itself or the shadows of the night itself. Their own wings spread like stars under the blanket of the clouds above. And they appear to have a halo shaped like an eclipse. I would have afforded you something more comfortable, but we needed you here. Well, I wanted you here. And for a moment, it seems like the statue beneath the bowman moves. But like a spirit echo of this statue, they step out and are a bit smaller than the statue actually showed them as.
I'll approach.
And they seem to form physically. The mist-like nature of their robes is more apparent in this form.
To be clear, there's the two statues and then there's a third figure?
No,
Okay.
it is a statue of the two of them. But the base itself is very much trying to depict that they were standing on like the material plane with the grasslands and vine work and stuff like that. Not some grand celestial hall or pit of the hell sort of thing. Unfortunately, the material plane is hard to define with a material base beyond just the grassland or something.
Sorry, I didn't catch all of what you said because Discord bugged.
Oh, where did I cut off?
I don't. I
What
mean,
did you
I was
last
saying
hear?
something. I don't. It was that there were just only the two statues.
Yes,
and,
there was
and
only
the
two of
figure that
them.
walked out of the statue.
Yeah, like the statue's still there, but the figure that is depicted by the statue seems to just emerge from it and is now standing before you, a shorty. Not quite as short as you, though.
Yeah, I figured. What I had said, Discord bugged, friggin' Discord, was, well, I'm Sierra. I'm sure you probably know that, though.
Yes. You've caught my interest. We traveled similar paths. And as they step closer, you notice that they have this diamond-shaped amulet, and now that it's closer, you can see it's celestial. And written upon it, as well as at the tip of the arrow on the statue, it says, "God is my wrath."
Wow.
Getting to like a conversational distance, with their bow, like one hand holding their bow, but they like bring it behind themselves to like hold against their back, the other hand out front, and they go down onto one knee to like bow down.
Oh. Sierra will sort of take their hand, I guess.
Oh, people still make that mistake. Never mind. That's just how I bow. The giggle was me. That was out of character, yeah. But yeah. I am Caspiel.
certainly it's certainly a pleasure to meet you. I haven't met a lot of angels, mainly just my guide Galadia.
Of course. The lady has been a great help, allowing me to observe your adventures. Some know me as the vanquisher of the night. Not in the sense that I would, of course, harm the night. Mostly it's just that I act on the night's behalf.
I see. So you were sent by the Moonweaver.
Doesn't disapprove, though. That's as good as an approval as you can get from the Moonweaver.
I understand.
It's come to my attention that in your most recent adventures, you may hold the power to summon someone such as I to aid you. This is why I've come before you to offer you my bow. And that's when they actually like hold their hand out in an offer.
Oh, okay. I'll less awkwardly take it this time.
As you go to take it, suddenly this massive shield just comes slamming down between the two. And this really tall woman is... Because the statue's still a bit bigger, but she's still very tall. Basically looming over, slams down, looking down, and goes, Cass, you weren't about to go off adventuring without me, were you? No, I don't think so. You'd never do that, would you?
And you are?
Oh, hi. I'm Gazadio. And this dolt doesn't go anywhere without me. And she just, like, slaps him around the head a little bit. Like, not hard, just a little, like, whack. And he's just like... Well, since I heard him give a title and everything, I am known as the Guardian of the Day. Now, unlike the Moonweaver, Pedro was very more direct in giving me approval to aid you in this quest.
See?
You already have a fine shield in that brother of yours, but you could always use more.
I tend to agree.
You can't see her eyes, like her gold helm has like the blinder and this large like blue feather crest that has a celestial nature to it, as if it's there to almost in place of an angel's halo. But you can see her lower face, like just smirking. Clearly the more outgoing and confident the pair, and definitely treating Kaz as like a younger sibling. The height difference, like between them, is almost like Millennia and Michaela, if you've seen like artwork of that and stuff. Yeah, where like you got the little shorty and you got the big sis. Like, it's very much that kind of distance between them.
Well.
And Gaz goes and basically pulls her shield out away from blocking the two of you. Basically just puts her larger hand over Cass's and it's just like laces fingers and then like turns to like offer both, as it were.
Yeah, I'll reach out my hand and just place it on both of their hands.
Okay, as you do that, Gaz will like lift their hand, allowing Kaz to turn theirs, and they basically over under sandwich your hand between theirs, like palms, and basically just curl their fingers like basically around your hand entirely. Mostly Gaz, or Gazariel, Biel, sorry.
Mhm.
Bless your names, play.
Yeah.
Well, it's settled then. It's gonna be
Yeah.
good to be on the material plane again, don't you think, Gaz? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be quieter and more focused, but I guess you're coming.
Well, well, I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again soon, but I'll sort of reach into my back pocket and pull out the reliquary that has the interlocking designs of the sun and moon. I will call you using this at some point, and
Of
you'll
course.
know the call.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, open that up. Reliquaries are for holding things, after all.
Oh, right. I'll sort of turn the moon and sun part, and it opens, and then the top comes off.
Mhm. Alright. Alright, so yeah, they put Caspiel takes their amulet and places it in the reliquary. And Gazadiel, you can't quite see it until they rummage and pull it out, but they have their own amulet. That in Celestial again is saying that the sun is immovable.
Love it.
And they put it in there as well. And yeah. You close it up.
Yeah. Latch it. Close it.
Alright. Now,
Yeah.
Gazadio goes and basically just scoops under your arms in one arm and just lifts you up. And then puts you back on the altar bed. And Caspiel comes up and like pulls the sheets up and tucks you back in. Then they both say basically at the same time, it's like, when you need us, call. But for now, it is time for you to wake up.
I'll take a deep breath and close my eyes. And
then the morning comes.
yeah. I am immediately checking the reliquary.
Yep, they're in there.
Oh. Yes. All right. Score.
What you see though is an almost weathered and aged versions, as if these were their actual amulets on the material plane, not what they would have basically when they ascended, like they have almost like copies,
Mm-hmm.
leaving behind them multiple possessions.
Gotcha. Still very pretty.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. Like,
Might give them a little polish with prestidigitation.
yeah, and they come up nice. They just, you're not sure how long ago these two may have been on this plane. Yeah, they clean up nice.
Okay. All right. Whew. That was awesome.
But yes, you have the reliquary for a reason. And now you are aware of whom may come when you use it to call upon them. And everyone gets to have their full rest. Wakes up feeling refreshed and stronger. Though after all that fighting and resting. Boy, are you hungry?
Do a big ol' stretch. Ah.
Ah. As you are moving, or some of you may not be, um, hmm. You know what? Rewind just a tiny bit. Crib,
Yes.
while you are resting, given the full power of the divine smite you delivered during your harrowing battle, you find yourself waking up in the long grass, looking up at a number of trees, apple trees, a familiar orchard.
I think it's my third time here. I look at it, sort of probably be on my back. I sit up. Look around. Sort of cursory glance. Look for Pelor amongst the trees before standing.
As you look around, you see not the kindly old man's face that you remember, but the bright golden armor. The same energy, but stronger, less restrained than your previous times here. A weapon in his hand with the power of the sun literally on the end of it. And the head, while you can still see the flowing beard and hair, it is almost completely ablaze and radiating the sun's light, obscuring it almost entirely.
Criv sort of does like a bow, like waist, like shoulders forward, and head bowed kind of thing, not full like on the knee. It's been some time, Father.
It has. Look upon me now.
I do so.
You know how I appeared with you before. But this is those who impede upon my halls. This is what my enemies see. I want you to remind you that your kindness is one of your strongest features. It is as strong as any weapon you wield. Will protect you more better than any armor. But do not hold back when faced with something that has no regard for your kindness. You are growing strong. I felt that when you hit that thing. I have not much to say to you. While there have been times where you've questioned yourself, it's only right to do so. On the pursuit of walking the truly path of good, you must never be truly certain on what defines good. Every experience, every path you walk, what you need to do to be good may change. But never question yourself. When you find the need to brandish your weapon, in defense of what is good.
Criv is a little tense, but when he hears that, he sort of relaxes. Like when Pelor said was, "This is what my enemies see," Criv kind of like had like a bit of an "oh shit" moment, but then relaxed at the following words. There are many who are strong who believe they are doing right. But then you look, they actually take the means to the end they strive for. And many would defame them for it. I just strive to do as best I can. And I know there are those near me that would do their best to keep me on the straight path as I would with them. But it's hard. I still remember the darkness you found me in,
No,
that you saved me from.
no path worth walking to be anything of consequence is ever easy. To think yourself an absolute or to become complacent, these are the extremes that can make you fall from the path of good. Your moments of doubt, your questioning, your moments of disbelief, they are what temper you and would make your actions when you decide upon them more sure, grounded, and fair.
Thank you, Father. Truly, you are the guiding light that has saved me all and has always been there when I needed it most.
I understand you to be one who understands the balance and my words, so I will not waste any more of your time. You are doing well, Kriv. And enjoy your morning. He turns, starts walking back towards his great fortress in the distance, and you see the armor blaze and the robes that you're used to seeing and the more fatherly figure of his, I suppose what the closest thing to a casual wear for a deity is that you're used to seeing as he just wanders through his orchard back towards his tower. And you feel the call of sleep grasping at you again. Not forcing you, but inviting you.
Crib closes his eyes, and as he does, he says, "The dawn always breaks."
Then break those who would try to prevent it. And then boop. You wake up.
I'm right and you know it.
Yeah, meanwhile, in Rivet's head, the tangle. Why, whenever I take over, do I taste so many different women on your tongue?
Oh my god. Amazing.
Like,
When the artificer has more riz than the warlock.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Skylar
Thobrak,
muted.
it's that
Zero
meme.
charisma, infinite riz.
It's I feel that it's almost that meme with the 4 panels
Mm.
of like, oh, we shall give you aid. Be confident in yourself. You're gay. Wait, you guys are talking to deities?
Oh yeah.
Thobrak there.
That's the right. Yeah. Guys, I can explain.
The champions of my gods have offered their aid to me. My god has given their approval of me. This thing in my head is mad, like, not understanding that I'm gay. And then just like, wait, you have other
Voices?
People
things in your head?
Yeah. Yeah.
Am I the only one without a voice in there?
Wait, you're getting like meaningful dreams?
Meanwhile, Blake's just
yeah.
clawing at Fabric Shell, just talking to him in their head, like, "Hey, hey, wake up, wake up, wake up!
Feed me.
I will crunch your shell like a coconut."
Meanwhile, in Thobrek's dream, he's sitting at the side of a river as it flows by, just meditating.
Oh.
Hey. Nothing wrong with getting in touch with nature.
Kitty is meowing at me.
Memories of home, that trained foundation that allows you to have such control of your rage. But anyway, it is now definitely morning. You have time to use the bath. There is an attendant in there for anyone who comes, and they're like, "Oh, okay, give me a sec," and they get your bath going.
Hmm.
With like what appears to be like a decanter of infinite water, like just
Right?
like okay, there we go. Click, 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 click. Hot stones. Yep, there we go.
Really
Nice.
could make one of those, probably.
Nice. Alright.
But yes, eventually, once you're done freshening up, getting changed and everything, there is an attendant in the hall who's just standing near these stairs here. And we'll just walk up and politely knock and say, breakfast is ready at your earliest convenience. Join me in the hall when you're all ready. Then to each door, goes and says the same thing. Even at this earlier hour, you're definitely hearing like more life in the castle again, in the palace, sorry. Palace, fortress, castle, whatever.
Yeah.
Uh, the, the last thing Kriv puts on is the brooch, the phoenix with the flaming feather. Says his morning prayer to Pelor, but also some silent words to Rising Phoenix, Roxy, and Eratus before he exits, gets ready to head down to breakfast.
You feel the warmth of that amulet like spread up to your like shoulders. But the it remains the same. You feel it like basically spread almost like wings up on your chest kind of thing. All right. Gather you all up in the hall once you're all ready.
Yeah.
I would like to state for the record that my spell storing item is for Cure Wounds today, and it is being held by Draki.
Nice. Has everyone
The-
updated their token health?
Yeah.
I have.
I have it. A moment.
Good moment.
Let me see that 146 suddenly.
Ooh.
That's 9th level age shit right there.
Yeah. Well, you'll be
I got
enjoying about half of that soon.
Nice.
I've gotten more than. What did I get on health? A 4. I'd probably be over 140.
Barbarian health. It's crazy.
One of these
Yeah.
blessed days, Sierra 2 will be above 100 HP.
Oh, well, I mean, you'll see.
Huh?
I mean, all she's got to do is polymorph herself, then bam,
Well,
she's a
that,
hoe.
That's
but
true.
I mean, I have a new spell that helps with that too.
Magic.
Yeah.
Magic.
Level 5 aid takes me to 102.
Oh, by the way, Tex, what's your fighting style as a fighter?
Oh, right.
Great weapon.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Right.
Features and trades.
Over the break that we took, I had a birthday one shot on the 30th,
Ooh.
and we were playing level 20 characters. I played a wizard who shape changed into an ancient white dragon, and there was another person who took a Vorpal sword and Great Weapon Master and rolled crits like
Nothing.
6 times.
Woof.
The great
All
weapon
right.
fighting lets me reroll 1s and 2s on damage.
Right.
They might have also had great weapon master.
Yeah, they had that too.
All the great weapons.
Well,
Not-
actually,
Not that
they
you
were a
need the extra
barbarian.
damage when you roll a crit on a Vorpal sword.
No.
Just it's
Yeah.
dead.
Yeah. Helps for big things like dragons.
If it ain't
Yeah.
Vorpal, it ain't dead.
True.
Thank you. All right.
Alrighty.
As you come down, you're seeing the open area above where the fight took place. You're seeing lots of people on these tables like across the way. But you are led to this side, where you see Lord Octavia, the Gold King, who is flanked by a pair of very well adorned and pretty ladies.
Hmm.
The bard in me.
You just went through the stairs there, but whatever.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I also researched ghost form. Yeah.
Gaseous form.
Yeah.
Lord Octavia sees you and gives a nod. He's, Good morning.
Good morning. The dawn finds you well.
The Gold King looks up and is like, "Ah, it is so good to see you all. Please, sit." And gestures to the chairs, like directly across from him. Help yourself to whatever you wish, and these tables are like stocked with basically a feast. Just a casual feast in the morning. Like there's various fruit, like lots of grapes, and like
It's a brunch buffet happening, but for 8 people.
there's like there's pastries, there's various meats, there's like a big old pot of some sort of stew or some kind. And then like at the end of Octavia's table there's also like well sort of in the middle of both tables there's like pot of tea, and like just other drinks basically. And yeah, there's just a lot of people eating. You see some people coming back and forth from like the rooms up here. You imagine there's probably more. But you're seeing like a lot of the what? Hey, okay. Yeah,
Like,
there's a
if we're
number
gonna do
of staff
something
and
there.
stuff like that apparently also indulging in this, like now that everyone's currently situated, you see people basically coming from like the kitchen, wherever that's located, and basically bring themselves out food as well. And it's just like something about like going into these rooms and into tables or like across the way. Some of them are just like approaching on these, just basically keeping aware just in case they're needed, you know? The two ladies both fix their eyes on each of you in turn, and they just smile and at the moment stay quiet. These chairs are very small, but given the scale, also kind of appropriately sized. So it's like you have to hold down the Alt key when you move your token to like drop without it snapping. As you can see by the fact that the Gold King is overlapped slightly on both sides.
Mm-hmm.
I trust we all slept well.
Oh, yes. Very comfortable. I think probably one of the most comfortable beds I've slept on.
Well, I should hope so. If you do find any beds more comfortable than mine, please do send a message so I may acquire them myself.
Oh. I might. Though I can't do that. Well, magically.
I'm sure you can find a way. You've done what you've done for me. You're clearly a resourceful bunch. Now, for now, please, just sit, enjoy. We can discuss what occurred another time. Or at least once your bellies are full. Hold on, let me just do the same sort of thing I did with. Yes, there you go, yeah. Rivet squeezing on this table, yeah.
Of course, Rivet's gonna sit across from the pretty lady.
That wasn't intentional, but like, yeah.
Oh, damn it, I didn't mean to move you. I meant to move Draki. There we go. I'd probably sit like there. Or probably like between the tables. Being dog. Well, fox, but you know. Hello, Vortex Chaos.
Foxes are canines.
Yeah. And Thorbeck just plunks himself on the other table across from the fellow green enjoyer.
I mean, the fact that Rivet's not sitting across from this guy swapping artificy notes is.
Like,
But priorities.
It was just the seat I chose.
And we know what your mind was thinking, Rivet.
It is part of your subconscious.
Women before artificy. Yep. Checks out. That's Rivet.
Now, oh, whoops. Before we can continue, may I introduce you my good friends here. This on my left is Mira, indicating to this lady, and this is Rala. The Mira just goes, pleasure to meet you. I am so glad to be able to meet the one that finally allowed us to return to our king's side. My sister speaks true. It is an honor and a pleasure to meet all of you.
The pleasure is ours. We did merely what we thought was best to for the king and the people of this city. Oh.
But you are certainly then, of course, of sounder mind than so many of this world.
Nope. We merely think of ourselves as people doing their best, which you can find anywhere.
That is what we can ask of anyone, really.
Of course.
And yes, the Gold King is enjoying his breakfast while also being a bit doted on and offered some intimate exchanges of food.
Well, if I could be being fed grapes.
Yeah, basically, but eventually it's like, I've had enough grapes, and just takes the bunch away with them and just gives them a kiss instead, and then carries on with his food. Like,
Valid.
and yes, the whole palace seems to be certainly a lot more relaxed than it was. Spirits are high. It's almost as if like this would be a typical morning in the palace, though you're not sure, of course, because this may be more of a celebration, or maybe this is just what it is like in Castle Gold.
Given their king, probably what it's like.
Mhm. Okay. So yes, you get to sit, enjoy, and everything else. And it is then that you get to basically recount what happened, what occurred, what you think of the situation. Basically regaling the Gold King with the recount or the tale of what led to life being able to start returning to normal.
Polite way of saying busting into his castle.
Yeah. Nah. Yeah, I'm not going to make you recount all of that. Like,
No.
you were here.
We give him the cliff notes.
Yeah. Well, see him reach over and grab this carafe of just straight up a gold carafe, and doesn't pour it into a cup. He just tips it and drinks from it. Like, now, of course, once we deal with the official business of the morning, I would hope that all of you will join me as I return to my people. There is a lot to put right.
Well, certainly.
We
Rivet
probably
nods.
want to. We probably want to work with the Inquisition, or
Yeah,
at the
you might
very
want
least,
to go ahead a bit.
yeah, and at the very least, let them know that you are not someone who has been swapped out for false.
Yes, that was the main concern.
Of course, I've already dealt with that. I had a missive sent.
Oh, okay.
Probably better that one than having my horse try and write Celestial on the ground.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm hoping the Inquisitor will about to see to it that my return is not that people can hold themselves a moment to see that is truly me. Okay, so. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba, ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Okay, so after that, and business must be attended to. You head back downstairs. Unless there's anything else you want to say, any comments, interaction, roleplay, of course, is always welcome.
I think I've said all I want to.
Rivet makes a point to find a good time to meet with
Oh,
Lord Octavius.
okay.
Octavia.
Phew. I thought you were gonna say
Yes.
to meet with one of the king's women.
No, what? No.
No. Rivet wouldn't meet with just one of them.
Oh yeah, true. You're right.
You got to have the set. Accept it, Rivet.
Excellent.
No, but she wants to meet with Lord Octavia in order to as she has mentioned several times before, compare notes just at some point, even if it's not today.
I would be glad to, of course. Hopefully, we'll have many days ahead where we can do such a thing.
Agreed. Great. And then she walks away.
Okay. Lord Octavia, of course, gets up as well. And, You all head downstairs and to the same room you had that fight in. In fact, like, you don't go far. You just go down the stairs. I'll just drag you all across and then I'll. Whoop. Hey, Zolobaxol. So Solar Pixel, sorry. Hi for meeting me, Mew. Well, go right ahead. You don't know how big the room is for you, Cos Well, of course. We have a wizard in the chat, everybody.
Counterspell.
Alright, let me just put you here kind of randomly.
Of course, the thirstiest two are behind the women.
I did not plan that. That is just how it happened. I put it down to the dice, Willith. As yes, they take the lead and you come down just from here and then across, and Lord Octavia stops in the middle where he should. The steel predators appear to be awake and are just kind of sitting there like, dog with head on front legs, A number of guards are around. And yes, you are all guided to basically assemble on that line there before the Gold King turns to face Lord Octavia, as do the lovely pair as well. It seems that there are some very thirsty people standing there. You're not quite sure who out of the three of them has the nicest ass. That's the gold
This wouldn't
cake right
happen in
there.
character, but I'm imagining just Priv and Rivet making eye contact and just kind of nodding at each other.
Absolutely not. Definitely.
Not
Crib is
not
very
even
much-
nodding,
Crib
just
is
the
married.
eye contact and then forward again. Just
Yeah.
Mm. Lord Octavia, you have surrendered yourself to my judgment on account of treason. After deliberating all night and through breakfast and hearing the recount of those gathered behind me, and some other witnesses among the castle guard and others, it is my ruling that you are not guilty. The word treason, when talking about you, Lord Octavia, is simply foolishness. I know why you did what you did. Despite your intentions, your actions have led to some troubled times for my people. Were it any other, I would have you stripped of your name and house. But for your punishment, you will continue to serve me in the manner that you have so far, to the best of your ability, as long as I deem necessary. And if you are to do that, to the best of your abilities, you will require the powers that your name, as Lord Octavia, allows you. And you will need the home for you to do your work in making these creations here, and any further inventions that you may come up with. Therefore, of course, you must maintain your house. For it serves the crown. Any objections, Lord Octavia? I forget if I gave him a freaking first name. Hold up.
You did.
feel
Do
like
I
I
have
did.
it?
I haven't made note of it, which is really annoying.
I also didn't make note of it. Which never happens, but
Yeah, everything in my notes is just Lord Octavia.
yeah.
Shit. Anyone else remember?
Nope.
Not a clue.
Was it like Augustus or something?
Oh, that sounds right. Lord Augustus
Or
Octavia.
Abraham? No.
Hmm.
No, I think it was
I
Augustus.
like Augustus because it goes along with the 8 theme, right?
Yeah, Lord Augustus Octavia.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, of course I have no objections to that. You, my liege. I'm not one to question your judgment. The king's law must be upheld. He kind of smiles and giggles to himself a bit. Gus, let's be honest. Gus. You know that Martha wouldn't forgive me if I judged you any other way. Lord Octavia pauses for a moment, looks down at his hand and toys with a ring for a bit. He smiles and goes, "Nah, she would definitely raise hell, my king." Thank you. Well then, if that's everything, let's get rid of this serious air. I think we have a parade to do. Now, you five. He looks around to the guards around. Form up my flanks and before me. Ladies, by my side as always. All of you, please, stick close. And Lord Octavia, I would like you for your defenders to take the rear guard. He looks at them and gets surprised, goes, well, go on, you heard him. And they get up and they like move as far to the back as they can. And he basically struts forward. These guards all... wait, hold on. Wow. Like basically form a spearhead. And yes, you can file in whichever side you feel. Actually, I see a pattern, I think. I think I see like this, and then like, look at this.
Oh, big ol' heart.
Yeah.
I saw a smiley face.
Could I switch with Kriv?
Yeah, you could. I've just put in the armored ones on the outer flank.
Yeah.
Keep the thirst train going.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that was not my motivation. I just didn't want to be staying next to Octavia.
Sierra next to a veritable stranger. Yeah, she's not having it.
Yeah. Rather
As few
have Kriv
strangers as
between-
possible.
Yeah.
This formation does not fit the 4x4 squares of the gate, but you head out to the courtyard, then out to the streets. And you see the normal gathering. You see the I forget the proper name for it now. The the basically the receptionist.
The clerical mage that let us in.
Yes. And also, just for your own sakes, because I'm sure you want to see, where did it go? Oh wait, yeah, it's on this one. It's on this one. As you see these, there's Rala. And here, we have Mila. Two sides of the same coin, almost. And yes, you march out the streets of Goldfield. change the ambience. Yes, as you come out, the usual sort of crowd of dignitaries trying to get audience, all like self-important and just trying to, and you see this clerical individual just be like, one at a time, you, and then just puts the hand up to like silence the other person trying to talk at the same time, with her like quill just like and then all of them stop as you approach. As, of course, everyone suddenly notices the procession.
First time the king's been out in a while. People are gonna take notice.
Mm-hmm. Really. You know what? That sounds about right. We actually switch from the city music to Triumph of Light by U-Tones. As they march forth, and you see the Gold King basically step forward and just sort of like gently back of the hand on the arm of the frontmost guard and just goes, "Excuse me?" And then he step to one side and they kind of get a little bit ahead of the spear, as it were. And then like, I'm so glad to see so many of you out here, so concerned for my safety. I will be sure to hold a banquet soon in which all of you can join me in my palace and we can catch up. Is there anything of true importance that needs to be mentioned right now? I do mean to settle things in the city here and now, and would not appreciate any unnecessary delays. And they're like, these are, you see some of them are just like, they see them and they're just like, whew, like relieved. And they're just like, some of them are not stepping forth to like pose any questions or not, but still clearly trying to get some attention. Whether it be just with some looks or some like body language. And the only thing you really hear from them is just Good to see you again, my liege. It's so good to see that you're looking so well. We feared the worst, and it's like, well, now that you're here, I think any of the troubles that I had should be washed away when your people are aware of your return. Return? I didn't go anywhere, I just wasn't sure how to handle the situation, and so I apologize for how long it's been. And the crowd sort of parts, and he starts walking down, and like he's just doing like on the way by being like, oh yeah, shake hand, like, oh yes, good to see you, like kissing the backs of hands, or just giving nods to those who don't like reach for a handshake and stuff like that. And just idle chatter, like clearly quite familiar with some of the, well, quite a number of the dignitaries and those of higher standing in the city, like first name basis mostly. And you see as they're walking down the street, people are noticing out of their windows. They look out, and people start coming out and basically gathering outside of their houses. And yeah, it's very much almost a parade, like the Gold King not like falling behind his guard too often, just not getting too far away from it either, but he's quite confident in his stride. You know, waving, blowing kisses, just absorbing all the adoration. There are some cries of being like, you know, sort of, where have you been? Like things of like what are you gonna do about the state of the city? And there, in those moments, he just smiles and goes, I have it well in hand, all of you. Do not worry. Getting to the annex gate, all the soldiers, of course, like stand to attention, and they're like, let us through, would you? I have to address my people. And they look to each other, and one of them was like, with all due respect, my king, are you sure it is not exactly safe right now? And they walk up to him. They just, the Gold King just rests a hand on his chest and gives him a dismissive little like pat. And it's like, don't you worry. I'm sure most of them just wondered what happened to me and what happened to my fairness among all my people. I've noticed that some of it's maybe gotten a bit off balance, yourselves included, on the outweighed side. And they pause and nod, and like they have their helmet in their hand rather than on their head, and they bow and step back, and the gates open up and you continue. And yeah, crowds soon gather as people basically, whispers are sent around the city and people start amassing to the main roads. It doesn't get particularly busy straight away because of course like it's a big city, so it would take a lot of time for people to gather from all around the city. But those in the nearby buildings certainly start lighting the streets. there, of course, again, there is mostly like people just glad to see their king, but also like concerns are being voiced about, their businesses. Some basically saying like not to go any further because the people are, in riot. And Sovereign, the Gold King, keeps reassuring them that I have it well in hand. And as you approach here with the amassed guards, all of them start, of course, standing to attention. You can see the smoke, like, rising above the gatehouse. The attempts to burn through the gate seem to have not ceased, as it was burning like a great bonfire. And a similar discussion happens here. And it's like, I'm sorry, my liege, but it's really not safe out there. The people are... they're beyond reason at this point. We haven't harmed anyone. Nobody's got through, but... well, I'm glad to see you, my liege. I just... and, like, he just goes up to him, puts a finger on his lips, and he's like, shh, shh, shh. I have everything well in hand.
If I may, I would like to, just in case, distant cast Sanctuary on the Gold King.
Yeah. It takes hold, and they sort of look at themselves for a bit, and... I appreciate it, Syrah, though I assure you, entirely unnecessary.
Well, can't know what'll happen.
Of course. Now, unbar the gate. And the number of the guards come forward, and they have to basically use this crank to just pull this massive bar away from the locks of the door. And with the burning on the other side, it's unfortunate that this is from this side, a push door. Because, like, the size of the door, like, fits into the archway, like a recess in the archway. So basically, so that it just can't be, like, forced through very easily from the other side. Like, it literally braces against the stonework. And once that's out of the way, a number of the guards start trying to push against the door itself, which is already heavy, and the debris piled up outside, the bonfire even.
Well, I'm gonna give you a hand. And Thorbert's gonna help push.
Okay. And, yeah, you start to push. Make an athletics check. Let's go.
Nat 20.
With the natural 20, the doors start to push, and then you just see the flick of the flames coming in, like, through the gap between the two doors. And all the debris that's, like, crumbling down in between it. Some of the guards, like, pause to, like, shuffle up a bit further away from the middle, to not have it be falling on them. And You're making progress. Even with the 29, it's still huge and there's still a lot of stuff blocking it on the other side. But you're making your way through slowly. And the Gold King's like hand on hips, like tapping his foot, and he goes, "Oh, shit. Crap. Where are my notes?" Oh, Avandra's sake. And they step forward and they just go, "Ladies," and you see both of the attendants will say, cast something on the Gold King as he steps forward, and just a hand on each door, he just pushes, and like he doesn't instantly just like shove it open, but yeah, he just pushes, and with that extra force, it just pushes open, and you just see all this burning debris just basically fall down in between the doors. And a lot of ash and embers kind of spark up. But as it all sort of gets to the tipping point where it starts falling away from the door, it sort of all finally gets fully open. It all crumples down, and as the ash and the smoke start to clear, you see the Gold King sort of dusting himself down a little bit and looking out to his people, and you see a mob, like just a semicircle around the entire gate, like having gotten clear of the debris. However, what you do see are those you've met of the Inquisition, basically at the front. Basically giving command to hold, like, you know, keeping the people back, as it were. And as it clears, and you see the smoke sort of billow up either side of the Gold King before it settles, everyone goes quiet. All of the yelling and the basically cries for blood and violence, like stop. Like there's still, of course, some mumbling, but everyone's kind of in shock at the moment. It's like just all of a sudden the king's there. They're a bit taken aback by that. And yeah, as it settles, of course, the guards move to flank. But as the fifth tries to take the front, again, the Gold King stops them and makes sure they are not blocking themselves from their people. And the two lovely ladies come to his side. My people, I must first apologize for the pain that has been brought upon all of you. The imbalance in my city that has left all of you feeling lesser than the others. I feel like a lower class of people. But you should be well aware, I hope, that you remember that I do not have a lower class. while yes, there are those who physically have more money, all under Gold Shield work to benefit Gold Shield and its people. I'm here now to ask you, to know those who have stood against this purpose for their own gains. I want to know any particular names of those who have brought my good people to this. Gesturing around at the wreckage and the disarray. I know the faces of those who believe in Gold Shield. I know I saw them on the way here. Those who desperately sought audience just to see that I was okay. To truly know for themselves that the Gold King was still your king. And you hear people basically start straight up naming names. You just sort of feel like the Callahans have been supplying me with half as much materials and expecting me to make twice as much for their own gain. Basically paying half what's worth of everything I craft for them. And continues on like that. The Judalan have been well, I know it's not been easy to be any kind of elven in the city for some time, and only from my personal experience, I know that they are one of the worst. And then you hear a couple more people being chiming up. It's like, such and such has not been making it easy. Such and such. And basically, you actually hear at one point, I mean, it's a lot people talking here back and forth, but the elven woman that you helped escape Gold Shield after her husband passed, you hear what must have been a friend of theirs or something mention that since his passing, like, it's felt like, you know, they've just no longer had their place here. And you hear some halflings complain about it being, like, part of them, and that basically how, like, some of the noble families have basically been making it harder for most people if you weren't human. Considering the number of homes in the noble district, let alone like the ones further in as well, it's still a minority, but it's still a lot of people, and it's had a lot of impact on people. And you see, like, the two ladies are both taking notes, making lists even. And Sovereign himself is clearly making mental notes, like paying very rapt attention. Now, last of all, while I will see to these problems that you've brought before me, I want to know if there's anything I can do to make this right, to have your forgiveness, for I have been absent for far too long, neglected you even. Not truly by my choice, but I was uncertain how to deal with this unrest. But now I am sure of the path I must take. It won't happen overnight. But the least I can do. Expect a citywide celebration in the coming week. And you, Inquisitors, if anyone else comes forth with any issues that should be coming to my attention, I give you full passage to bring these reports to my personal yeah, it's like cleric means like healer, but also cleric is like clerical position, like freaking bookkeeper, like yeah.
I thought that was clerk.
Clerk, there we go. Clerk's what I
Yeah.
meant.
Wow.
Yeah.
Clerical error is also a word, a phrase. So
Yeah.
I think a cleric probably mutated from cleric.
Yeah. To my clerk. Well, clerks, I won't be lumbering this all on one, of course. And I also thank you for lending your talents to organize my people when they stand against what is wrong. But that's what I expect of my people. I'm so proud of you all to have risen up to revolt against this unfairness, which is the absolute antithesis of what Gold Shield stands for. I would be disappointed in all of you if you merely sat idle and accepted this disruption, this class-based tears within our city. Now I ask of you, head to the taverns, head to home. And may I see Avandra's light dancing through the streets soon enough. May Gold Shield shine once again. Or is not the walls, the palace, or even I, that gives it its true shine? All of you are filling these walls with yourselves. You are the gold of Gold Shield. He stands there for a bit, waiting for any more inquiries and stuff. And then there's just this massive, just eruption. Just a heartfelt cheer from the crowd, just being like, long live the Gold King. May you shine like the sun. That's like repeated a few times. And he's sitting there just like, like back a hand against cheek, being like, oh, thank you, thank you. Now let me hear you raise your voices to celebrate yourselves. For if this is what you do in the face of an unfair treatment, an unfair life within my walls, I trust to see you all rising up in the same manner should anyone threaten our way of life again, whether internal or external, to the degree of your personal capabilities, of course. I wouldn't see you harmed. Now please, be well, Mary, go. I will start looking into these lists. And yeah, he turns, files back into the group, looking at all of you, and goes, I have a lot of doors to knock on, a lot of people to speak to quite sternly. I will bring the balance back. I'm not sure there is a reward I can give you that is worthy of your deeds. But know that you have a friend in Goldshield. All of Goldshield. You have my permission to move freely through the city. All of it. Should never have been restricted anyway. Now please, enjoy your day. I would not object to your company, but I will not expect it either. It's going to be a long day. And then he starts heading back up the main street. The gates are left open. Guards are still present, of course, because they have to make sure that no one, who's still riled up takes this opportunity to start charging into the noble district with ill intent. At least the gates are open. And what do you plan on doing? You plan on just basically staying in Goldshore for a few days? Anything in particular you plan on doing, today? Or are you just going to sort of spend time here and see how things pan out, basically, with trying to resettle the city equally?
Well, first, I grabbed Sultan reunites with us. Just,
Yeah.
After that,
You see that, the Inquisitor that, that you left, who was the little girl, on there passing by. It's like, I tried to get him to come down here to meet with all of you, but he's a stubborn one.
Well, he knows what's what. He's pretty smart. Do you speak Celestial?
I do not.
That's pretty much the only language he actually understands.
Right, that put a damper in my efforts, I suppose.
Possibly.
But yeah, he should be right where you left him.
I would telepathically communicate with him, like, you can come over here. But we're at the front.
Yeah, and the old Inquisitor's like, well, the head Inquisitor comes up to you and, right, well, I'm going to be busy, but good job, all of you. I'm glad I put my faith in the right people.
Uh, yeah.
Yep. Yes, exactly. Right, Kara, enjoy your day. And, like, this off, because gonna be busy.
Right.
Alright. That brings us to our break time. So yeah, take 10 minutes, decompress, and think about what you're gonna do. People like disperse, people start like helping, just sort of clearing the debris, cleaning up and everything.
Rivet, review the quest list.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
We'd stay at least a couple days to make sure things
Yeah.
settle down a bit.
Oh,
Yeah, if you have a
potentially.
little downtime, I have a couple things I want to do as well.
Yeah. I guess
Yeah.
it's after reviewing the list, if there's anything pressing that we find on it, we'll see. But
Yeah.
yeah, otherwise we'll
Sure.
probably hang around.
Alrighty, well, we're gonna take 10 minutes, and yeah, we'll be right back. Everyone who's watching as well, please get some hydration. Stretch those little legs, or those big legs, those many legs. And see you soon. Be about 10 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Hope everyone's good and stretched and hydrated. Also, as a little side note, the thought, hey, Juniora. Well, thank you for being here. I had another thought about, like, the two Celestials. Like, what if Cass had a shovel? And their size difference.
Shovel Knight.
Shovel Knight and Shield Knight, yeah. uh, that's a cute one. I'm gonna pop that there for because.
Yeah.
Dinner is very crunch. I'm glad that you're eating well. That is my main concern. Alright, so. You have the quest list. You possibly have time just to stay here for a bit if you want to. As it's not going to be instant.
All right.
But it can certainly start to
list.
change. Quest list! Let's go!
We have the fact that the sky is gaining stars.
Right.
Finding a clockwork titan.
Yeah. Just
Learning what it is the Sphinx is actually guarding. The Crystal Thief and the Piers of Roran. Getting a Ring of Regeneration for Alan the farmhand who lost his arm.
yeah.
And figuring out how to save Zerlodio.
Right. That's the big picture one.
That's the
That
main
is the
quest.
huge picture one.
Yeah.
That is the
Story quest.
it's the
Yeah.
it's the last quest before the end quest,
Right.
which is getting back up onto the dragon.
Yeah. We'd have to reconvene with the other
Yeah.
mages for that, right?
Discover how to save Zelodio. Next quest, save Zelodio. Final quest,
Yeah.
kill God.
Right. Sure.
But no, yeah, kill the wizard.
Final quest. What now?
Yeah.
Epilogue. It's dope what you do.
Those are all the things that all the like explicit quests we have.
Mm-hmm.
If
What is-
we were to go on like the absolute mini side quests, we could try to find Robert Browning, who made the Bag of Infinite Rats and also the sewer pipes.
Yeah.
Right.
There's the person who made the treasure map, Fernicus,
Mm.
who might be of interest.
Right.
There is Mr. Trey in Gold Shield, whose ancestor apparently discovered true Maxis mud.
Ooh, right. Yeah, we talked
Yeah.
to him before. I've still got a bottle of that. Well, we could
Yes,
see how his progress is going or whatever since we gave him one.
There's the Fey alarm clock that we woke up next to, which is just worth investigation. The Temple of Lady Firehead.
Yep.
What was it? Wait, I have
way
no
in the
memory of
south.
this. Way in the south.
We found a weird ogre who has a rubber duck named Reginald.
Oh, right. This is the bathhouse place, right?
Yeah.
Yes, correct.
Right. I didn't catch
Um,
the temple's name.
The Temple of Lady Firehead,
Yeah.
which It's
That's the name.
so descript.
Yes.
She's a Genasi if ever I heard one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, or maybe an Ifrit.
Yeah.
I mean, Genasi are just the children of Ifrits and humans.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
maybe full-fledged.
I don't remember if we actually fully investigated the necromantic demiplane, and I just forgot to remove it from my needs investigation list.
I believe that was the one at the corpse flower, right?
Yes.
That was the one that had portals to Exandria,
Mhm.
Well,
which is a whole other
Which
can of
themselves
worms.
deserve investigation.
Yeah. Maybe. Good little investigation there.
There's the spaceship
Oh right, in the
with the Zorns.
Right. Of course, we have the fast travel point there now with Zephyr.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. I do have an outstanding
Yeah.
thing that hasn't come up yet, but we can probably wait on that.
Rivet
was,
also has like a fistful of inactive and active projects that
Yeah.
she could work on if we
Yeah.
wanted to remain in the city and just do some downtime.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a couple things that I want to do in downtime. But the other thing was my revelation from the very start of the campaign, or whatever. I don't remember what exactly it's called. My discovery. That there was a relic underneath the ground somewhere that can fix the wrongs that have been done related to Zerlodio. So that might be something worth looking into and taking note about.
Yeah. And then there's also points of interest just on the world map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Of our to-do list, the minor major items, the thief intrigues me the most.
Yeah.
Because if I recall, there was stuff about there's information about like stars.
Right, that was connected to the stars thing.
Yeah. So I think finding the crystal thief, potentially getting that crystal back so that the observatory can get back and working.
Yeah.
Is kind of
maybe on the way we could see if we can just run into see if we can find one of those whatever Titan things.
Oh, yeah. There's also the restricted section in the library.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, while we're
Which we
here,
never checked out.
we might want to investigate
A
that.
lot of these are like, in Skyrim they have the misc tab of all those extra
Oh, yeah.
tiny
Yes.
little ones.
Yeah, we have the main quest, and then we have like 67 other quests.
Uh-huh.
You got all the actual
including
side
OIs.
quests, and then you got the
collect
miscs.
40 acorns, which we are currently on 39 out of 40, and just never came back.
pet the kittens in the window box.
Exactly, yeah. Make a pot.
I think that
for
one
grandma.
timed out though, and the kittens aren't there anymore.
Oh no. Missable achievements. Oh no.
This is that I didn't even delve into my points of interest subfolder.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
What's your
like
point of interest?
you're
Contains every location we've ever been to.
Yeah.
I might maybe need that. Something to investigate notes, but something as comprehensive as just the places by bullet point might actually be useful to hold on to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Points
Yeah.
of interest, subfolder, location, subfolder, all core, subfolder, extraplanar,
Yeah.
subfolder, the Badlands.
Right.
I wish I was that
Maybe
organized.
maybe
I
a good
can't
idea
be.
to take some quests off of our list before we go to a new place and find more quests.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go ahead and ask you to stick to the Badlands for now.
Yeah.
No,
I
you
know,
teleporting
yeah.
across Exandria, please.
I didn't.
Oh yes.
I didn't mean
Not
that.
yet.
I
Made of
meant-
Zerlodio's tooth.
I meant like going to places like, what is it called? Bright something? Bright. It's like east of Gold Shield.
Bright Soul.
Bright Soul, yeah. Or
There's a
maybe the place
sword?
with
There's
the
a
knights
sword that
up
is
north.
Zelodio's tooth.
There's a sword made of Zerlodio's tooth in North
That
Tower.
too. That is also true.
As well as the armor of Storns, a cool trident, and that's all. Literally all I wrote was cool trident.
Where was
wanna-
the
The
where were
Sphere
the
of
items
Destruction.
Oh, that's in New Hope, right? Gotcha.
God, freaking
there's-
looks at my broke ass wallet.
Yeah, of course. I don't know. We got friends in high places, but don't want to press that right now.
Nah,
To be honest, that would be rude. At least.
There's also going like I don't know. We could go the fucking chaotic neutral route and rob the fucking what is it? The Royal Treasury.
I don't. I would be against that.
Rivet would be against that, but it doesn't mean I'm not suggesting it.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, maybe later we can ask the king for a quest, and if he has one, see if there's something of high pay.
I will grant you an impossible task. Complete it though, and you will be highly rewarded.
Right.
Bathe my dog who hates water.
Yeah. So,
Find
in
me
any
a fairer
case-
pair than those at my sides.
oh my goodness.
I mean, I know a place to look. It's called the Acorn to Oak, and there's
Oh,
a pair of
yeah.
elven girls there that, whoo,
Yeah.
Philip. Philip.
Fill up!
Philip, you lucky bastard.
Okay.
Yep.
In any case, the things that we can do here are downtime and the forbidden part of the library, which
Yes.
I would not be against investigating.
We could also we could so easily just talk to
Yeah, just get
somebody
access.
in high place and not have to fucking heist mode this shit.
Yeah,
I mean, didn't the king say, "Hey, you're welcome anywhere in Gold Shield"?
that is true. You might want to ask
Who here is
clarification on
chaotic good enough to? That's Rivet is.
that. Yeah, I'm neutral good, but
I think I'm pure neutral. Where?
something.
Oh, apparently it just automatically rolled another break, even though there was one at the start of our 10-minute break. What the fuck?
What?
Okay. Well, sorry about that, people. For those who just got stuck behind adverts.
Heckin' ads.
Oh no.
Not the ads.
Neutral
It does
guy.
help support the Bone Garden, but I know it's... Yeah, no,
Mhm.
I expected to only do it like when the pre-rolls, stop. Not in the middle of the pre-rolls being paused.
Right.
Damn it.
Mm.
But whatever.
Uh,
Okay, so... You're spending time in Gold Shield.
Yes.
my thing that I want to do is pretty quick. I just want to get materials for making potions of growth, healing potions, greater healing potions rather, and potions of watchful rest.
Okay, how long do they take?
Growth and greater healing are uncommon, and watchful rest is a common magic item. And of course, I have the recipe book.
Yes. So, what does that translate to in today's?
Oh.
Comments.
Yeah, of course I don't have the whole
Oh, hold on.
artificer thing that lets me make things super fast. But,
Yeah, but it doesn't boon my ability to find items that already exist.
yeah.
Just means getting them is cheap as shit.
Yeah.
Just time
I
intensive.
don't remember how long each of them take. There's so many different printings of different crafting rules in the books.
Yeah, it's all dependent on what version you use.
Yeah.
I didn't catch whether you were trying to craft them or just acquire them.
Yeah, I wanted to craft them. Just
Okay.
my whole motivation behind getting a book for it was to be self-sufficient with them.
Mhm.
Because like during downtime, I made a bit of money off of that.
So what? And the items, what were they specifically?
Potion of growth, potion of greater healing, and potion of watchful rest.
Ah.
Okay. Don't you have to have access to
What's
some
potion
spells
making,
to
right?
cast into those?
Please. Of course not. Hold on.
No, it's all just still materials. Okay. Commons apparently take half a week. And 25 gold, and uncommon is one more work week and 100 gold.
Right. How
Why
long
there's-
was common, did you say?
Half of one work week.
Gotcha.
Oh yeah, like 3.5 days. Well, work week, so 2.5 days.
Yeah.
Hmm.
I mean, at
That
very
seems like
least
a
right now,
long
I
time
just
for a
yeah,
common.
I just want to get the materials for now.
Yeah.
While we're traveling, I can make them.
But wait, and then potions of healing are a day of work.
Yeah,
Greater
basic
healings are a week.
Yeah, the thing with healing potions is that they are like they're listed in the adventuring equipment part of the PHB, meaning that they're not listed as magic items, basically. They're not listed under the DMG stuff. But I mean they're kind of magic, aren't they?
Okay, let's
I think
see.
that some could make the argument of like healing herbs and such could take like
Yeah.
at least with low level potions could substitute for healing magic.
Sure.
So
Hmm. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with one of the suggested home brews, and that's basically you make a skill check to see how long it takes you.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. So for like exact amounts of materials, I'm wanting to get
Apparently 25
Like-
gold for common
yeah,
potions, 100 for uncommon potions.
probably I want to get a couple of each of the uncommons and maybe 4 commons just to round it out. Just to make
The
it
500?
gold.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, you
I
managed
will
to
mark
find all that.
down.
I take it. Are you staying in the tavern you were staying in before?
I guess, or we could. I mean, we're welcome, aren't we? But
I mean, you're
yeah.
welcome in the palace if you want to.
I mean, if everyone else wants to. Of course, we do need to check out of the tavern at the very least. Don't want to.
Yeah, just keep racking up that bill. It's fine.
I mean, it's like silver, right?
Yeah.
It's not real money.
Right, I should say, because you spent so long here without checking out, we got some fees here, and it comes out to, I mean, hopefully you've got enough. It comes out to, let's see, 5 gold
Plus interest.
6 gold.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Oh, plus tax, that's 30 gold. No. Add custom item. Potion materials. Got it.
Okay. So yeah, you're gonna check out the inn and stay in the palace, or
I would not feel comfortable in the palace.
Yeah, that's fair. To just stay in the inn. I think the inn's better. Sorta, like, if we're staying for multiple days, like, it's also just more in the center. Means that we don't have to walk all the way from the, just like, logically in-world. We don't
yeah.
have to walk so far.
Right, I suppose I'll put you all on this handy dandy crossroads that you find yourselves at quite often. Wait, sorry, was it that crossroads or was it this crossroads?
Where the tavern was?
Yeah. I feel like
The
it was
tavern
this
was
one.
inside the district. It was this one.
Hmm?
What do you mean? The tavern we were staying at was inside the this, yeah, it was there.
Yeah.
Was in the Noble District, right next to the store where we had
guardhouse.
to be like, oh,
Oh,
book
right,
club.
yes, after you,
Yeah,
yeah.
the potion shop
After
is
you
here.
got caught and given permission, then found, yeah, no, that's fine.
In our book club.
Yeah. Yeah, because the taverns and stuff outside of here were like little HQs.
Mm-hmm.
Shared spaces and that. Yeah, no, there you go. Book club. Book club. Speaking of the book club, you do see like that same shop owner being like, as you walk by, it's like, book club, eh?
Yeah, they see us walking through the street like, oh wait, I knew they were up for something.
I point to Rivet, who probably has her nose in her notes, and it looks like a book. As a book.
Yeah,
I should start reading those
Ah.
books you do.
yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, you basically do a bit of liaising with like the Inquisitors, getting Thorbrek, getting actual like Thorbrek into the Noble District. You actually get visited by your little friend Yusuf Belaret, who was, hearing about what just happened and everything. Actually, like, comes out of the theater. And basically just comes looking for you. And given the fact of what you just did, you're not hard to find in this town anymore. Like, people notice when you walk by them now. Being the fact that you were with the king during the return. And yeah, he just comes over and gives his thanks and all that, and is like, well, it's not going to fix every problem overnight, it's a start. But please, take these. And he gives you all a golden ticket.
Golden ticket to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory.
Not quite.
Oh,
But however, you have basically have a free admittance to any event held at the theater
Nice.
for an entire year.
Woo. Nice.
I'm sorry, does what for a year?
Free admittance to any event at the theater for a year.
Ah, nice. We got box seats. Or season pass or whatever.
And, I didn't make any ones that are for life, but if I did, we would have them. But that's what you got for now.
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, all of you. And he starts wandering off, whistling. Does a little, hop and click his heels together. And he's just glad to see things are back on the up. Again, not hard to find, so you end up bumping into Herja, the guard captain. She comes up and looks at all of you. Well, I cannot deny you've done a fine job. Now, I will have to take your badges back for now. I feel like they will not grant you as much benefit as the king's favor will.
Oh, yeah. Completely forgot we had these.
Yeah, feel free to reuse them, of course.
I think we used it once. On the guards when we first got caught, and that was it.
Yes.
And yes, okay, so she takes it back. She takes flight over the city. Eventually, you just settle in for the night. And come morning, while you're having breakfast, the innkeeper offers you a letter. Letter came for you. Well, a couple actually, but
I see. Griff will take the letter, or letters if he hands us multiple, since he said a couple came. And we'll get a letter. Is there a seal or something on it?
no. It's just a standard envelope.
I will open letter.
You open the letter. You unfold
Yes.
it, and there is a... It simply reads... It's certainly been fun watching your antics within Gold Shield. With all that you've done for this city, I think you've earned yourself a little reward. Though in return I ask that you don't try and find me. And as you're
Is it-
reading that, wait, where is it?
It's gonna be the Fulgen thief.
Wait, I did have this in my notes. Where's it gone? That's just what you found. Ah, yes. Yeah. Yeah, it says, it just says the great thief B. And yeah, while you're having your drinks and your food in the morning, the Seven Keys wife burger comes over with a tray of drinks and sets them out in front of you. Well, good morning to all of you. I think you've earned these. And don't worry about settling up. I think you've managed to pay your dues already. Tucks a tray under her arm and shoots a wink and heads up back behind the bar. Seems to be some good steaming hot tea. But, you know, in tankards, because they're not exactly a fancy tea house kind of place.
I play pot of tea. This lets me take 2 sips from my cup.
What were you going to say, Skylar? I saw you on mute for a sec there.
I just said yum
Yum.
because it was
Okay.
awkward in the silence.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay. You going straight into enjoying your tea, or are you going to read the other letter?
I'll read the letter.
Okay. It is got like gold leaf in the freaking envelope and a seal.
Jeez.
And like the paper has like little like gold leaf cornering to the parchment and very lovely handwriting. And
Know who this is from.
and to the party of Kriv Nerexius, Syrah, Rivet, and Thulbrick.
Right.
Wait, I forget. Did you give your name as like Syrah Nerexius, like as his sister? I can't remember.
To whom did I give this name?
The clerk or the Gold King or anyone.
I would have given it to him, yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it's full out in Thorbrek. You are hereby summoned to today's assembly in the Great Palace. To enjoy the revelry and feasting and to witness the true court of the Gold King for your deeds to the city. Signed, the Royal Clerk. I don't think I gave her a name.
She's got a title. That's more important than a name.
I think I would have given her the name. Wait, hold on, let me check. Nope. Yeah, no, I just said that you made an appointment. I didn't even give her a name. Damn it. Either way, it's there. And you are... It will be held at noon at Castle Gold. It's like 9 o'clock at this point.
Cool. Well, we've been invited to the royal court. Holding up the fancy letter. To sort of see the proceedings as they should be. The heck are you doing?
Cat.
Yeah, cat. Cat is beat cat.
Cat. Cat.
Anyways, and this letter appears to be from someone who applauds our work but doesn't wish to be found. Oh, sounds like someone's knocking on my door. That's what that sounded. Excuse me.
Oh, it's not the cat.
Not the cat.
Nope, salesman. Not answering. I refuse. Okay. Hello?
Hello.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah. Someone who doesn't want to be found.
It said they applaud our efforts. I'm sorry, I think... remember if there was anything after, because between don't try and find me and okay, you're getting tea.
My mic was muted. I was trying to suggest that you go up to the salesman and pretend it's somebody from your high school that you haven't seen in forever.
I mean, that sounds like
right,
fun.
like Groundhog Day.
Okay, I've never seen that.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's a great movie.
Just see what kind of hell you can wreak on this poor person who decided to.
It's like scam emailing.
Yeah.
Why are the lights flickering? Stop.
Okay. I mean, that's letter. What comes to mind is that thief woman from the Piers of Rorn. She can teleport. So,
Crystal thief. Yeah.
yes, she can teleport, so I imagine she gets around quite easily. Even more so than our cart.
Yes.
Yeah, you can't beat instant, huh?
Yeah.
No, you can't beat it.
Yeah. Even instant to anywhere, not just trees like Zephyr can do.
Since they were here, don't look for them. Why did they make contact with us? Just to say don't look for them when we didn't even know they were here.
That is odd.
A taunt?
Unless
Maybe.
or we were discussing what we plan to do next and they overheard us and our mention of going to try and find them.
Maybe. I mean, if you're I mean, I guess it is a taunt then at that point, because if you're saying that haha, don't find me when you give them a clue, it seems counterintuitive, or at least, or maybe they like the chase.
I'm looking at this letter and I'm trying to remember because the person had on an outfit, but I don't remember if that was like a uniform to the tower that we found them in, and then that was just a disguise. Hold on, let me scroll back up to the freaking picture we have for them. Unless it was part of the outfit, which I don't see it being like that. It was just something they wore. I want to cast Locate Objects on the mask that they had been wearing.
Okay.
Just to see if this is who I think it is and if they're within freaking, hold on, spell 1,000 feet of me.
They should not have said anything, because guess what we're definitely doing now?
Yes. It appears to be to your left and below you. Which, from where you're sitting, that's to the south.
Is it moving at all or just stationary?
It appears to be stationary.
And how far away?
How far away?
Yeah.
About 60 feet.
What? Wait.
60 feet down to the left. Meaning they're either in the base. 60 feet. They're probably in like the sewers or something. But they're
Maybe.
stationary.
Oh yeah, down. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're down. I doubt this place has a. I mean, taverns sometimes have basements for like storage of goods, whatever.
Yeah. At the same time, they said they don't want to be found, so I don't know.
And
what
that you
to
deserve
do
a
here.
reward.
Yeah. I mean,
But it said we deserve a reward, but it doesn't say anything beyond that we deserve a reward.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it doesn't say that they're giving the reward.
Yeah.
I think that's more likely that they. I don't know. I think they're just saying a sentiment there.
Well, as you're contemplating over this, you take a swig of your tea, and Kriv, you feel something hit you on the end of the snoot.
Oh,
Snoot.
pull the mug away from my face and look in the mug.
At the bottom of the mug, you see a sphere.
I will carefully tilt my mug so I'm not spilling ale all over the place, but roll the sphere out.
Well, it's tea, but yeah.
Yeah, the liquid inside. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You pull it out. It appears to be the object that you basically tried to stop Borga from stealing.
Stop concentrating on the locate object spell. Let that go away. So, I think we found the reward. The fact that she can get this to us in my... Look over at the server who gave us the key.
Yeah, you see the innkeeper and his wife just kind of chatting to each other. It's a quiet morning. Like they've already served all the breakfast. They're just kind of chatting.
This ended up in my mug. You know what? I am not smart enough to consider the possibilities of how and why. Rivets, I sort of like hold it out to Rivet. Is this what I think it is?
Is it?
I mean, based off what Honey said, yeah, it sounds like the crystal that they stole from the observatory.
Yes, the God damn it, what did I call it again? The eye of something. The stellar eye or something. I can't remember. Oh no, something lens.
I only wrote lens.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Where? What? How?
I don't know. And honestly, I think... You know what? I don't... Why go through the effort to steal this and then just give it back? The only thing I can think of is they're done with it. And quite honestly, I don't want to contemplate. Again, I'm not intelligent enough to go through everything. Let's just... I believe there's sayings about not looking gift horses in mouths or something like that. I'm gonna tuck it into the handy haversack.
Just
Thorbrek, who's got their head like poked through a window and is currently just munching on a feedback of carrots, pauses, looks over her.
You mean Solda?
Sorry, yeah, Soldar, what the fuck did I say?
Not Thorberg.
Thorbrek, no,
I mean, turtles eat carrots,
I
but
mean-
wow.
Yeah, just Thorberg poking his head through a window and eating a bag of carrots casually.
Sorry, oh, that was a mix up there. Yeah, Soldar, damn. Oh, what's that? Oh, edit session time? Okay, bye. No, yeah, no, Soldar. Wait, no, look, gift horses in mouth and Thorbrek. Sorry, I'll do this again. I think because I was just talking about it, my head's now like split that, but lols.
Shouldn't have said anything.
Soldar, yeah, just basically pauses, looks over, goes back to munching.
I guess our next destination is clear. We head back to the Piers of Rowan
Yes.
after attending the courts, so it would be rude to decline.
I just... Why? Rivet about to look the gift horse in the mouth for sure.
You see where's the name? Bah. Nope. Nope. NR, the tavern keep, comes over. He's like, everything alright?
We're doing just fine. Thank you. Fold up the letters, the vial, the crystals already in the haversack. Appears we've been summoned to the castle.
Ah, not surprising considering what you just did.
No. It's it'll be an interesting time.
Yeah, well, don't fill up too much. I hear the food there is pretty good. And he just wanders off back to the bar.
Should we head to the castle then?
Yeah. I suppose there's not much else we can do before noon.
Mm-hmm. Ba ba ba. Okay, so heading there. Yeah, as you're walking your way there, you're seeing people like in their block, like already kind of like throwing minor celebrations, as it were. Like, just more like, not that everything's like perfectly fine now, but just seeing the end of like the siege itself, that they've been heard by the Gold King.
Mm-hmm.
They
And
see the light ahead.
basically, once you head through the other districts, you get there early, I'd say. You see a lot of people sort of like mooching about close to the castle, like waiting to go in, basically. And of course, a lot of them turn their attention to you, giving various sorts of thanks, job well done, usual stuff for heroes, basically. Not everyone in the gathering congratulates you, of course. Some people are just too damn stuck up to even take your hand, kind of thing. But as you approach Castle Gold itself, you are basically brought straight in. Which comes with a couple of grumbles from some others. But nonetheless, you get straight into Castle Gold. I still love this formation. When I'm playing like games and stuff that lets you have like customize your formations, it makes me happy. Let's move some of these back to where they would be.
Yeah, yeet.
Mm-hmm. Oop, there we go. You see a number of guards posted, basically at like staircases and stuff, just to basically funnel people where they're meant to go. For the celebrations and whatnot.
Yeah.
And with you coming in, the Gold King's sitting there on basically just on like a bench, like not a throne, just a bench. Again, same ladies at his sides, just kind of snuggled in. And Lord Octavia just kind of standing there overseeing things. Basically putting his eyes anywhere but the bench right now.
Not comfortable with PDA, it seems.
Nah, it's probably the fact that he's just not getting any. But yes, welcome, my friends, welcome. I hope you'll enjoy today's festivities. I have to say, this assembly's got more than one purpose, but you'll see soon enough. I hope you all have rested well and are ready for a fun-filled day, full of indulgence and justice. Or just desserts, I should say. And eventually, yes, midday rolls around. And eventually, yeah, midday rolls around as there. Restart myself there. And yeah, you're just to gesture to like get comfy on these like stools and whatnot, and basically witness the assembly. And a lot of people show up. A lot of people. Because it's a gathering of heads of household. And partner, of course. If they have one. And you see everyone gathering in this hall. It gets a bit cramped. There's not... You good that you got seats now, because there's nothing but standing room otherwise. Okay, I even like spills like up here. And he looks to everyone and he stands up and just like, everyone, it's so glad to see all of you again. I hope we're all feeling well. I hope that your businesses have not suffered too much during the unrest, as so many people have. And yeah, like this is like, oh no, we got by, and or like some people be like, it'll be good to get back to normal, and some people being like, yes, no, it's glad to be done, but business as usual. And I just want all of you to hear me now, as I have a number of names I wish to address. And give appropriate thanks.
Oh boy.
And then the two girls get lists out and unravel them.
One is naughty, one is nice. The question is, which is which?
And he starts listing out house names and, well, the head of the household of house name. And basically getting them to sort of stand off into one side. Well, not even that, just like, just remember that you've called your name. And then eventually he gets to the ends of both lists. And he goes, I would like to thank you all for your patience as we went through this list of ours. I would like all of you who haven't had your names called out, please head upstairs and start enjoying the festivities. We have no immediate business to discuss, so please just begin the revelry. We'll be done down here soon. And these two guards like move, and the people that weren't read out start filing upstairs. And you see Lord Octavia step over and be like, catching one of them, be like, I believe your name was read out. You should remain here. You've got some business to discuss. If you be so kind. And the guy's like, oh, right, yeah. And everyone
You
gets
were not dismissed from class. Sit back down.
basically, and these guards get back over there. Now, all of you still sitting downstairs, still before me here. I'm gonna have to start asking you for explanations. And you hear music like upstairs start playing, like loud enough to like cover up the conversation down here.
Mm.
Like, basically he just starts going through like all of their dirt, just being like, this family for embezzlement and price hiking and no longer donating to this, no longer doing your part to contributing to the food, like, you know, food to the needy. You, who's basically been making life difficult for anyone who's not human. You, who've basically have been accused from multiple accounts of physical abuse to your elven staff. Like, you know, you who apparently yeah, basically all of that, and saying like just making them all know what a piece of shit they are,
And that he knows it.
and that he knows it. All of you, any assets, magical items, objects, weaponry, any personal guard that I think you no longer deserve will be seized by the crown. And if I hear a single more complaint to you doing this in my city, tarnishing the Gold Shield name, the Gold Shield that I know a lot of you stood for once, that a lot of you fought for once. If I hear one more complaint about any of you, you are out of my city. I am giving you this very, very merciful chance to be better and to be a part of Gold Shield, not a problem in it. I understood. Some people are like, this is an outrage. It's like, no, your behavior is an outrage. You understood? People, my people, all in Gold Shield are equal. Doesn't matter what coin they have to their name, what station they hold, what titles, what craft, what race. We are all people of Gold Shield, and you will treat them as such. You will pay them fairly. You will set your prices back to what is fair for everyone. I do not recognize a single one of you today. But if you become the people I knew, that I trusted, once again, I may return your items to you. But this is your one chance. Your house, your name. Your name is worth nothing to me anymore. Because it is not worth a single copper to the people outside of those walls that you isolated, had prejudice against, extorted. You trod on their freedoms. Freedoms that Avandra blessed us with, that built this city around. Now, you may head to the side, to those tables there, up those steps. Enjoy a modest meal of humble pie, and get out of my palace. I'm going upstairs to enjoy myself. Have a nice day. And then just like, so frustrated, he actually snaps his fingers. Like, he doesn't like. He's not a snappy kind of pushy person, really. But he's annoyed right now, so he snaps his fingers and gestures to the stairs, and the three of them head up. Lord Octavia basically just keeps an eye on all of them as they file over and they sit there, and you can see they're basically fed gruel. Like nice as far as gruel goes, but they are given just the most peasantry food for the downtrodden and the unfortunate.
Humble pie indeed.
You've been served.
And Lord Octavia looks over to all of you, smiles, and goes, "Shall we head upstairs?"
Let's...
Of course.
So I don't think that was thick enough, but shall we head upstairs? There we go.
I'm not personally one for much of revelry myself.
I
Not to
understand.
be
If
rude.
we can get you a quiet room to enjoy some meals in, if you'd like.
That would be fantastic, thank you.
And yes, we'll head upstairs. He basically, yeah, actually, I see where he goes. Right, okay. Let me just bring you all over. Boop, boop. Oh, I didn't mean to bring the guard. Can I come too? No. He comes over, and he goes into this little like side room here. I'll just move you. And he comes in here, and it has like a little balcony bit that looks like basically at the staircase. And he just goes, feel free to use this space if it gets too loud for you. Of course, there's also the dining room upstairs, but a lot of them will be in use. But call this your personal space for now. Do they have any little... Yeah, no, that's gonna have to be it. But yeah, there are, of course, like, guards still stationed at the doors people are meant to go through. And he fetches another one to basically stand at this door in the room. This room is for use of Syrah and the rest of their party.
Thank you.
They nod, and stand at the door for you, and like let you in and out. Yeah, there's it looks blank because usually it is, but there's some like chairs and like little tables in here. Like it's basically set up so that people could just, when they've got their food, they are able to like roam and settle in different places.
Right.
Like
Yeah,
chatting and stuff.
I figure I'll like occasionally come back out just to beeline towards where the food is, get a refill, and come back and just be like, I don't know, reading the potion book.
Yeah, like like before, up these stairs here, goes to that next map, which overlooks this room that has all the tables, both out in the land, in the the landing and also in the little rooms where that one time you got invited into. There's also like various little seating areas and stuff. There's some of the towers. Like, there's a lot to this place that you've not seen. But
Yeah, I imagine.
It's a palace. Can't say it all.
exactly.
You kitty cat needs
Like,
stop
I'd
messing
say,
with
like, for a moment, I give you permission to, like, look at the stream. um, let's zoom in just a bit more. Yeah, okay. So, like, yeah, this is one floor. Like,
Lordy.
and, like, you've got this staircase, which is apparently part of something from below. You got this whole tower here. These towers, like, this whole side part. And, like, storerooms, staircases. This, like, tower in here that has a little actual, like, table area. Which may be perfect for you, but hey, that's downstairs with the naughties. Yeah, there's a lot to this place. Like, you got here, which looks like it might be even like, you know, sort of stuff, lounge stuff, eating area. You know, on like the higher floors, these towers have a lot of beds, which so it looks like it might be like where the staff sleep, basically, in their own royal towers. But yeah, it's I'm so glad I purchased this map. It's so good. But yes. You get your own little quiet room. Like, because this bit here is open, you still, of course, and of course the fact that there's an open door there, like, you still hear the music, but it's certainly not like it's a conversational volume music in here. But yes, like, the Gold King certainly knows how to boogie down, as do his ladies. You see him like catching up. Like, every one of the people that like up here that didn't strike at the opportunity to be assholes, you can see he's very close to them. Like, he's definitely catching up with old friends, you know, rather than some dignitary, like, professional shit talking to each other business wise. It's very natural, very comfortable. Like, they're not shy about like dirty dancing, not like full on like grinding and stuff like that, but I mean the actual movie, like what was considered scandalous dancing back then. Not being arms apart, actually holding someone around the waist while you're dancing, you know. And the predators are just kind of there, like almost like showcasing them. They're sitting there. Some people try to make like a fuss of them, and they don't seem to know entirely how to react. They just kind of sit there and accept it. Like, like they're not fully dog programmed. They're just like, this does not trigger any of my responses, therefore I will just sit here.
Learn a bit from Blix.
But yes, the party goes on through the day and into the evening. And where did the sun go? And yeah, eventually, like, never again will you probably see this many, like, people of such high standing passed out around the place like it's a frat house, like party house, like college party house. Like no one's passed out on the floor or anything, but some people are like just taking a seat and have just out of exhaustion passed out there. Some people had the good sense to leave earlier on, but yeah. The appreciation goes on for a whole day. Meanwhile, the people downstairs were here of an hour at most. Basically, implied force to eat some gruel and then get the fuck out. So yeah. Alright, so what do you want to do? Oh, wait. Okay, we've only got 15 minutes, but... Sorry, I didn't realize I was taking so long with that segment, but... Oh, there was an unmute. But yeah.
I keep forgetting how not sensitive my mic is.
Oh, okay.
I just said that it's fine. 'cause
Oh, okay.
This is a cool setting.
Thank you. But yes, if you have any specific things you want to do during your downtime... Oh, wait. Yes. After all this revelry, you are asked, of course, to stay in your rooms tonight because Sovereign does want to speak to you in the morning regarding your reward that he feel might be fitting. So yes, party on, dude. And then the next morning, of course, breakfast feast. Yes, 2 days in a row. It seems like that is just how he throws down. And summons you. Octavia's gone back to work at this point. He's somewhere. I'll just pop him there for now. Well, for all you've done, I could not think of any amount of gold that could properly reward you. So I thought people of your caliber, your lifestyle, gold is nothing but dead weight after a time. So given the fact that my guards have seized a number of objects that certain people in my city no longer have my trust to hold on to, I've had to re-employ or give severance pay to a number of folk. Because I simply did not find it right to have what amounts to small armies under the employ of these tarnished houses. My city is safe enough. They do not need these extra hands. A detachment of guards for their household, sure. Not some of the numbers some of them had. Regardless, I'm getting off topic. I will allow each of you pick one item from my hoard. The vault, that is.
Gold King's a gold dragon, confirmed. He just has a hoard.
Oh, that would actually make so much sense.
You know, with the super kind, carefree and everything, then suddenly just the other side of him, this cold, this is what's happening. You can't change my mind on this. Fuck
Yeah.
you for being an asshole.
I mean, if he considers the people of his city part of his horde, quote unquote, his treatment of the nobles
Oh,
who
shit,
abused
yeah.
them would very much be appropriate. Ow, mother!
That would mean that Octavia fully captured and contained a golden dragon.
An old one at that, because he's probably been around
Like,
for.
yeah.
There is only one
Which I mean,
gold king.
fuck yeah, dude.
Just get sneak attack.
Rock on, Armstrong. What the fuck?
But Rivet's about to be a kid in a candy store.
Oh, you have no fucking clue.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you said arms. Yeah. Is his full name actually Augustus Armstrong Octavia? Like,
Nano machines,
Hell
son.
yes.
the fifth. Like,
Yeah.
no. But anyway. Now, if you'd be so kind as to allow these two to blindfold all of you, I will escort you to the vault.
Oh, okay.
Rivet flushes red, but
I have
complies.
absolute trust in
Okay.
all of you, but it's more the fact that should anyone ever meddle with your mind or your memories, I do not want them seeing what you're about to experience.
Fair.
on one hand, Rivet fully understands. On the other hand, she kind of wants to just test of the mind, see if she can just memorize it by the footpath alone.
Yeah.
And yes, they come up to you, and to each of you, they will blindfold you. And it's like one of those padded blindfolds that kind of memory like contorts to the shape of your face as it's pulled like tighter. So it's kind of squishy.
No gaps.
Um, even Blix gets one. Little blindfold for Blix.
Littler one for Draki.
Yeah. But Draki doesn't really have a mind to detect things from,
Yeah.
right?
Little Durgan, empty head.
It's like,
Blix has 19 intelligence.
oh, you want one too? All right. Little tiny blindfold, like direct to left out. So it's like, eh.
Yeah. It starts
Yeah.
stamping its feet angrily until it gets a
Mhm.
blindfold.
The numerous electronic little model insects that Rivet has all get jealous as well.
Every spell on and around Rivet's body is just a little frustrated with the fact that it too does not get a blindfold.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, we're all blindfolded.
I'm doubly sure. Dobrik pulls head into the shell.
Oh.
One of them like goes on tiptoes, looks into the shell, making sure the blindfold didn't come off as you. I think, Alright, that's fine. And all of you get taken somewhere, up some stairs, up some more stairs, around some corners, down some stairs, around the corner, down the hall, down some stairs, up the stairs, down the stairs, down some stairs, down a lot of stairs. And then for a brief moment, feel as if the ground's just gone before your feet touch the ground. As if the ground just suddenly descended beneath you, but was there to catch you, what, like an inch down? So you get a brief moment like, whoa! Like, when you're like falling in a dream, kind of like sudden sightless lurch. And then the blindfolds stop being taken off of you. And you see a vault door that is about 40 foot like top to bottom. Just covered in gold, like lots of draconic iconography, and a big old symbol of Avandra. There's like statues either side of Avandra. And the Gold King steps forward into this central circle with this diamond of amber of some sort, or the gems that you've been seeing inlaid throughout the palace. And just simply brings his arms out either side, palms up, and slowly raises them. And the doors just... they roll away from each other into the walls. And you look. For a brief moment, you have to rely on your dark vision. Before what appears to be a sunstone lights up, and a series of basically like you would a mirror, but they're just like polished angled crystals. Just start bouncing this light like all across, and the light just all the way to the back, like turning on like, you know, the massive factory like storage place in Indiana Jones, like where the things go where they never need to be found, where he puts the Ark of the Covenant. No? Yeah? Ring a bell?
Mm-hmm.
It's been so
Yes,
long.
I just didn't want to interrupt you.
Okay, fair enough. But yeah, but like also in that where like the lights also activate from closest to you and then just go all the way to the back. You cannot see the back wall. And there is just gold, platinum, silver. And then just pedestals with like magic items, well carved like statue busts with armor on, weapon mounts, and like countless tomes. all of these, like, anywhere where there's stuff on display, there's like a tome near it that, like, you imagine might just be cataloging what's in that section of this place. You think that a good portion of the mountain that Gold Shield is built on is probably where you're standing right now.
Oh.
Oh wow.
Why, thank you.
Uh-huh.
Now please, come in. Have a browse. If you think something will be useful for you in your coming battles, then it is yours.
All right. It is 6 p.m.
It is, yeah. So people think of what items you would want. And then basically I'm going to be rolling to see if they've encountered it on their adventures and somehow added it to their collection.
Sure.
It's basically like rolling for a magic shop, but the odds are going to be better.
Right. Okay.
And yes, that is indeed the top of the session. Riches untold. More than you would ever need in a lifetime is before you. And I hope everyone had fun.
Oh yeah.
I had fun.
My microphone was off. I had so much fun.
Good, good.
Fun galore.
The
No,
king's
I-
law is strictly upheld by the king.
Right.
No, did I freaking just make the king a dragon? Thinking, I get the.
Did you? Or were they always a dragon?
Don't know. We're gonna find out.
Right.
What a terrifying thought.
I mean, how many very pretty humanoid form dragons have you encountered so far?
3? Two if you don't count Sovereign?
Then it's 3.
Okay.
But yeah, you hit the nail on the head. I mean, they're called Sovereign and the Gold King.
Yeah.
Like this place. I think freaking Smog's Horde was impressive. Like,
Yeah.
well, this one's more organized.
Gotcha.
Aniharu's playing some RPG Maker MZ. Are they make?
Ooh.
Oh, they are making stuff.
Cool.
Hmm. And as always, please, everyone, be good to yourself, extra to each other, and critical hit your enemies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Bye.
I am going to be spending a lot of time figuring